Bruh. Finally, after what seems to be like a million years and needed for a very long time, Foundation has a map generator. I can't tell you how big this is because for the longest time, I've wanted to play on new maps and build new kingdoms, but there was really only I think by default, 6 maps or something like that. There's been mods and you could download a ton of user-made maps and things like that, but the map generator at least makes it so that way you can continuously click a button and generate a landscape that you want to play with without having to scroll endlessly through, the Steam Workshop or to find other mods that they might require in order to play them. If you want to know how to play Foundation's update, by the way, you could just go to the Steam store page. They had a post about it, but wow. So the last time we played Foundation, I was like, man, this game needs a map editor. And literally that night after I was done streaming, the devs basically told me that it was coming, and I couldn't say anything. They asked me not to or whatnot, just to be quiet until they announced it. And finally, they dropped it on Twitter a day or two ago, announcing that this is kind of an experimental version of it, but it works pretty damn good from what I've seen. So welcome back. We're going to build a medieval kingdom. If you love games like Manor Lords or Ostriv, Banished, or if you like maybe Stronghold, although that's a little more lighter on the city building, but still has a lot to do with the medieval landscape, or wheelhouse, this Foundation is phenomenal. And we've been playing this for years, and it's needed this for years, but finally we have it. Devs have been adding a lot of cool stuff in terms of modular building, where you can build, instead of just building like a church and, left-clicking and the building goes down, you actually design these buildings yourself. So you can design the tavern, you can design the Lord's Manor, you can design the monastery and the churches and the markets and even the industrial and factory areas too, and decorate too. It's a really good game. Really, really good game. A little less on the brutal hardcore survival, but still important to do trade and feed your people. And it's got challenges of its own. So if you're looking for a way to get into a game that's a little more maybe patient or lighter-hearted, Foundation is certainly for you. I would definitely recommend Foundation first. If you like city builders but don't want too much of a challenge or you want to learn something, start with Foundation, then work your way up to games like, for example, maybe Banished, the original Banished, then Life is Feudal Forest Village, and then up to, for example, maybe Anno 1800, but probably more like Ostriv, and then into Manor Lords, which isn't around at the moment, but soon. Soon. So anyway, awesome, fantastic news. Chat, the previous stream we did today was absolutely outstanding. If you were there, thank you very much for making my and Rick and Stromby's day. We had a lot of fun. And Stromby now is yet again immortalized as a air fryer in the chat. If you don't know, well, you don't know. But if you know, then you know. So anyway, good to see you all back. Thank you very much, everybody, for all your memberships and hanging out. I hope you're all doing well. Easy Monster, good to see you too. Everybody, you guys are fantastic, so welcome. I'm going to kick on some tunes here, and then later maybe we'll go listen to Manor Lord's soundtrack, because this game has some decent music too, but it kind of gets old after a little while. Not too bad. But anyway, we'll listen to it in the background as we build a new kingdom in finally a completely new map. I played these maps so many times it was getting boring. Not boring, but it was just I was going into autopilot as to what I would build and where. So let's take a look at the map generator mode. So the way it works is, this is basically in a beta now, so if you try this out yourself and have any feedback or experience problems, just DM the devs on the Discord or give them information where they request it, so that way you can kind of tip them off as to what needs to be done where, so that way they can continuously improve. So this is just a glimpse at it. It's only going to get better from here, so it's not... They have more plans to do more in the future, so that's going to be pretty sweet. So just keep that in mind. So it looks like there are going to be... maybe sliders for generating things like improved vegetation and elevated rivers. So perhaps we could have some sliders for things like more mountains or less mountains, or more rivers or less rivers, that kind of thing. That'd be helpful. Be a good thing. Yeah. Daniel, thanks for the 13 months. Is more wood needed? You know it. And thank you very much, Easy Monster, for the 7 months. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for the support. So anyway, right now we can basically have a coastal map, a river map, and then kind of a hill map, which also does allow us to have lakes and kind of maybe sometimes rivers. And it could be cool to build a castle. out on the little lake. But the hills are somewhat flat lands, even though it looks like, yeah, sometimes it can be rather flat. It all depends. But we'll have to see how big these maps are. I think I find the most interesting one to be the coastal maps, so we'll probably play that. But it looks like the river maps, at least, generate rather nicely. So you can see just by the click of a button. Or if you goofed up and went one too far, you can go back to the previous map, so that's nice. So plenty of rivers with lakes and islands. Lake there that feeds into a river. Zigzaggy river there. Oh, very nice. Dude, this means that you might want to play multiple kingdoms at once. Daniel, thank you very much for the gift bomb in the chat, dude. Appreciate the little bomb there. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Very nice, you. But yeah, so I'm hoping in the future that we will have sliders for increasing, decreasing trees, elevation, natural resources, maybe more iron, less iron, wider rivers, more water, that kind of thing. But this is a good start. So this was definitely needed for a long time. So I'm happy to see this here. So I love the whole, you know, river, lake type thing, but we're going to try a coastal map. So we got to find the perfect, we're going to try to find the perfect map today. The original maps you've seen a million times before. And I think last time we played on mountains. So we're going to try to find maybe a hilly coastal map. Something like that. We'll see if we can find a cool place to build. Beach would be nice. But I don't think it's required. Ooh, I'm liking that. Let's actually just jump in and see what it looks like when it generates. So it says a procedurally generated coastal map, sandy inlets and steep islands dot at sea, whereas ridges and beaches bound the mainland, leading up to a frequent lush hills and imperious mountains. Ooh. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what it looks like when it makes a map. If we don't like it, we'll just kind of keep re-rolling. We're not necessarily just here just to build a kingdom, but I just want to... This is really a big game changer because this means that I think the game has more appeal than ever before. So let's go ahead and start with their advice. Okay, let's see. Oh, no longer are we buying hexagons too. Sweet. Wow, that looks suspicious already. All right, this is great. So now the regions are completely different.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Jeff Miller, for the 32 months, dude. This is huge. So now we don't have to, we won't be buying districts that are just hexagon anymore. You don't have to just buy a hexagon for a small little territory. Great. Oh, and there's a little lake up here. Beautiful, man. Oh, if only we could make like a little river or a waterfall. If they could somehow figure out how to make a waterfall, like this upper pool, into a lower pool down here, and then out to sea, that would be gorgeous. Hi, Bluebell. Yeah. Very exciting day. How things look. The map size seems pretty decent, too. I don't think I want it to be endlessly large, but I think this is a decent size. I would consider this to be at least, like, maybe a medium map, I suppose, if they were to have sizes. This seems like it'd be a medium map considering how things are shaped. Lots of resources here too. Lots of possible iron and marble. Maybe copper, I think, is in there, or iron. Maybe coal. Beautiful, man. This is good. So this got a lot of trees. I think I want to keep re-rolling, but this is a pretty damn good start and has some beautiful, massive mountains to it. So, you know, we could actually build like a beautiful monastery up here. Like, imagine a winding path. Or even, heck, we could probably build this with like wooden pathways that go up, like they're elevated a little bit. And then just imagine building like a monastery up there. Or an abbey or whatever. Monte Cassino, that kind of thing. Or we could even start the city up here too.
New member, welcome.
Wow, crazy new members, crazy milestones. Thanks, guys, for all the support. Still, we have to start by the basic rules, though, which is the stone and berries and wood near to the sectors. Wow. I like this. All right, let's re-roll again. I also really do like how it does not take long at all for the map to be generated. So let's take a look at a river map just to see the difference. Oh, something that looks a little different. I love how they have little islands in the map too. And I love how you can go back if you missed one. Oh, that's interesting. That's a river map, but looks like a coastal map. We have to see that one. That's interesting. This is a river map that looks like it's on the coast. First playthrough on this game? No, we played many a time. Recently we played maybe about a month ago. But every time does feel like our first. Beautiful little lake there. Oh, this map is cool. There's a little volcano out there. Now this actually feels like we're next to a large lake rather than a coast, just because of the islands. This is a winner too, and a perfect start right here. With lots of space to expand upon the coast. Yeah, Bob Ross indeed. You want multiple biomes in each map? That'd be interesting. I think this is kind of more like a European, you know, Central European, Poland, Germany, France, that kind of thing. This is great. What's a shame is that there's so many beautiful places I want to go build next to them. But yet we have to kind of build in this territorial system, which kind of mimics that of manor lords. So I want to see if we buy a territory. Oh yeah, okay. So it looks like territories are actually split up like this now too. So this is like actually two big updates in one. One, no more hexagonal territories where it was kind of a pain to pick what you were going to choose, because sometimes there would be like only one resource at the edge of a hexagon, so you'd make this like $500 purchase. You'd have to spend 500 coin and send it to the king, and then you wouldn't really get much out of it. Man, this looks good. This actually could be a kid. Wow, look at that forest there. Jeez. Wow. This would be a nice map to start on too. I wonder, is this map bigger than that other one we looked at? Or is it rectangular? Well, I guess maybe this feels bigger because it's a little flatter. But this is gorgeous. This one might be one I keep. Let's go ahead and call this one Gen 1. Can I save it all? Ooh, I can. Can I give it a name? Oh yeah, cool. I think we're going to save a couple of interesting maps, and then we'll kind of decide between the ones which one we like the most. We'll call that one Generation 1. Yeah, I like that one, because that one's like on the shore of a, what seems to be a larger lake, and not just a river. Yeah, I didn't like the hexagons after a while either. It was a good idea at the start when the game was in beta, but this is huge. I think this should have came along a lot earlier, but the fact that it's out now, it's like I'm not going to complain, because I think that's great. Let's see if we can get like a big lake in the hills. Can we get like one big continuous lake with an island on it? That'd be cool. Okay, we're getting a little closer there. Give me like a big lake in the middle. Big lake in the middle, island. Getting closer. Actually, I would like to take a peek at that one. new beginning. Let's hear the advice. We'll play with tutorial on just in case there's any other changes. What's up, Lucas? Oh, okay. Good thing we took a look at the map. This is not as much of a lake as I was hoping. I was hoping for a bit more water and a little less land, but it's certainly hilly. Kind of reminds me a bit of Manor Lords, too, because in Manor Lords, you would have to kind of build in the flatter spots of land. And in this case, we might, yeah, like we could start right up here and almost like start in the middle of nowhere. Man, imagine starting all the way up here in the corner. Oh, and then working your way down. Oh, that'd be so cool. Now, this isn't that bad. I do wish, though, that there were fish. And there are. Right there. Yep. Ah, that's cool. So, if you're in the hills, no longer do you have to, like, be fish list or whatever. One of the problems of building in the hills is there was no water, so that's no fish. So it was, like, not a food option off the table, which sucked because when a storm would hit, unless you had berries, even if you had bread, it was bad times. Even if you were hunting and doing other things. This one's okay, but let's try another coastal map. We'll try to pick one we really like. Love this art style, too, when the game loads. Love that. I think that's just so cool. I love that style of painting. Try another coastal map. That one actually looked okay. What's up, Patrick? How you doing, man? I'm hoping for kind of a flatter coast, though. A lot of these seem to be like massive mountains, and well, that one kind of has a flat coast to it. But I don't want a sandy beach. Is there any that have like a river leading into the water? Choosing a map can take hours, for sure. Yeah. This is one of the things that we would do often in Farthest Frontier as well, is that, yeah, if you're going to be spending 100 hours in a map, you could probably take 10 minutes to pick out the right one. It's like when you buy a house, you know? If you're going to buy a house, you probably should, you know, take a couple peeks at it before locking it down. Alright, let's see. I like this one. It's kind of hard to tell, though. I wish this were... Before we jumped into the map, it would be nice to zoom in a bit to see what the landscape was like before we hit go. But the sliders would be helpful. This one looks like a winner here. I would like a lake, though, on the coast. All right, let's take a look. Oh, yeah. This is a winner. Yep. Oh, damn it. We can't start here, though. Oh, we could build out to this area, though. Oh, yeah. This is a winner. Yep. Now, where do we want to build, though? Ooh. We could build the city like here and then put the castle up here and... Oh, this one's solid. Yeah, Manor Lords had a solid demo too, yeah. Man. You know, the only problem with this is that the hexagons... Okay, I'm wondering if the starting areas are all the same size as what the hexagons used to be. Because one of the problems about starting the game sometimes is that if we were to select any of these territories, we have to make sure... Oh yeah, they kind of seem actually like there might be different sizes. Because if we build a lumber mill and then eventually go to build houses, we should make sure they're kind of further away. Oh, this would have been a perfect start right here. But this is kind of... No, it's not even flat, but... It doesn't really have to be. Where are our berries here? There. And there's our stones, okay. And then I'm assuming there could be a territory like this. All right, let's see what we can do. Mineral deposits were discovered nearby. Nice. Pause for a moment. How do I see the territory acquisition? There it is. Ah, so we can see all the territory we can buy. They're all 250, so it's based on how many you've got rather than the size of it. Mineral deposits are present. Problem about this is that I'm not sure if we can mine when it's on the water. So that might have iron or coal, but we won't be able to do anything with it. Maybe. However, there is some here, so that'd be fine. Nice. Ah, alright. Yeah, it's going to cost us about 250, yep. Alright, well this is a good start. I think this is a really solid map. Let's get started. And actually, before we even start on this one, let's... I should have saved, so that way we could have maybe built on the other side. Ah, the generator makes it easy. We'll go generate another one now that we can do that. Okay, let's go. So... Village center. I guess we'll try to build it over here, because this is where we're going to build... I can picture the main village kind of being over here. Maybe we can put the church on the highland up here or something. But I'm going to try to build this as far to this side as possible. Wait, how do we buy that other territory? It'll connect here. Okay, perfect. Nice. Alright, so now... How many people do we have? 10. Any new... Iron ore shown. I think we have to detect that first. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh. So we have some iron ore down here. So we could expand down this way too. Oh, that's good. Okay. So if we buy the shoreline, we can do fishing. This will be for villages. Perfect. Alright, so it's certainly worth going down there. Okay, let's go. Alright, place a builder's workshop. The only other thing I wish is that we had some minor powers to flatten land. Just a little bit. Just a tiny... Just a smidge. Gotta remember how to rotate. Control. Okay. Yeah, aside from the map generation, I don't know if there's anything else new, at least to this update, but I know recent updates have kind of changed how buildings were built, and some people Didn't really like it. I see it seems to be a little bit more organized, but not as simple as it to be. It's just as complex, but a little more complicated to find things. But once you know where they are, it's fine. Build it this way. All right. And now let's build the lumberjack. Stranded Alien Dawn. Yeah, we've tried that out before. Videos and playthroughs are on the channel. Ooh. Eventually we could turn this into our forestry building. Get an almost unlimited amount of wood from there. It's so forested to start. Ah, perfect. We could put our berry gatherers up here too. And we could also do granary up here. Although I kind of like putting that near the town. There's a little minor itty-bitty debuff for building the granary near the town, but yeah, I think it looks nice next to the market. And you can make up with it having bushes nearby. Yes, Chad, I said berries, yes. What's up, Funkhauser? Hi, chat. Good to see you all here. Alright, the game begins. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. And Funkhauser with the 16 months. Happy anniversary to you, bruh. Congrats. Right, you know what? We're going to go a little faster today. Usually we play it slow and chill, but go for a little speed build for the time being. Gordon, holy crap, with the 40 months as a member. Dear God, man. Yeah. Well, the nice thing about the procedurally generated maps now is that at least not only do we get new maps that we can generate, but also the territory is not hexagonal anymore. So now it kind of more appropriately hugs the land. So I guess it's kind of two updates in one. Although, I mean, it doesn't seem like a different shape of territory that you can buy is a big deal, but it's more in line with what it is in Manor Lords. And that's cool because, like, you might buy some smaller territory like this. This ain't as big as that, it looks like. But the fact that this has iron is huge. So it makes it a lot more strategic that way and different. That's pretty cool. New member, welcome. All right, so we've got the one-person building. That's totally fine. Not up to much yet anyway. Once we got our logging camp, welcome. Once we got our logging camp, we have ourselves the granary. Right? No. Oh, wait. First we have to assign people to the lumber camp. Yeah. I'll probably do 2. Yeah. Then we can paint extraction. For all the logs. We'll cut a path back into the forest. And we'll clear out this area. Eventually we'll put a forestry building in there and then we'll just have this endlessly produced trees. It's too beautiful and kind of in the corner. Although, eventually we could build a monastery here or something. Be a nice spot with the cliff. Now, the only thing that would be better than this would be the sliders, like I mentioned. being able to flatten the land, like bring down the hilly land a little bit. You were trying to make specifically a location and try to mimic something like the Cliffs of Dover or a region in Germany or like a specific lake or river. That'd be kind of a thing. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Betty? Good to see you. Okay, so now time to gather food, so let's do our berry gathering hut. You know what? I'm not gonna put them right there. I'm gonna put them a little further away. There we go. Okay, so that takes care of food. Once those are built, then there's our forester camp, but we'll build that later. I don't know if you used to... I think you had to used to wait for a forestry camp. I'm not sure if that was something that used to come with the first part of the game. Maybe it came later. I don't know. Anyway, having it early is a good thing, because you could really run out of trees quickly. Plus, nothing forces you to buy more territory in the game. I mean, you probably should, especially if you want to go for iron and things like that, but I don't think you actually have to expand if you don't want to. I mean, if you... Well, never mind. I take that back, because I forget how picky the residents can be with the territory that they... Sometimes for somebody to build a house in this game, they have to have, like, an entire... like, airstrip, like an entire international airport worth of square footage in order to... like build a home. They have to have like, 1,000 miles in every direction be empty for them to feel like they can build a house. Oh, love this. This looks great. Alright, let's do berry gathering. Got the berries selected for extraction, so that's fine. And we'll leave this second one here, but we're just going to leave that empty. Yeah, the game is a bit slower, yeah, but this is on pace with Austrive and also Manor Lords. Manor Lords took a very long time to play too, but if you're playing a medieval city builder, nothing was really fast. I don't think, like, you know how, like, fast Kingdoms and Castles plays? Like, it's almost like a year passes almost every 2 minutes. Kind of like that. In a way. Where you can get a lot done, but time won't go by fast. Well, another cool thing is, yeah, abbeys and, like, cathedrals, those didn't take, like, 5, 10, 12, 20 years to build. They were, like, hundreds of years. So in this game, if you go to build, like, a monastery, it will take a couple hundred years. Yeah, 3 is the fastest. Yeah, this game, Austrive and Manor Lords are all very similar in terms of how some of the building mechanics are done. At least in how you lay out your town. Just a little bit. Kind of interesting that they told us where iron was from the start. Typically you have to have the bailiff go and look for that, but the fact that they tipped us off to that is nice. Okay, what do we need to do next? Advice? Sure. Oh, resource storage for food. Alright, let's build that downtown. You don't know yet if it's iron, gold, or marble? Are you sure? Because it says, when I go to this, it literally says iron ore. Oh wait, now it doesn't. I don't know. Like before, when I had it selected, it told me that was iron ore. Man, whatever. So eventually I want to build the market down here. Iron or what? Who's on first? Now let's try that. Okay, so that should take care of that. Build a granary. Almost done. Assign and... Yep, okay. Perfect. That'll just take a moment. And let's assign one more builder now. We got more to build, so thus more builders are needed. Speaking of which, you know what? I heard of a couple of games called like Builders something or other coming out. I've heard Builders of Egypt and like Builders of Greece or Rome or China or something. I think there's like a new building series coming out, although if they're working on multiple games at a time, I don't know if it's part of an old series that they're remaking or something. Yeah, Farthest Frontier just got an update yesterday. Well, we took... So Farthest Frontier got like the official update release like yesterday or a day or two ago. But we took a look at it like a week before then, or like 2 weeks before then. It was kind of like a beta update. Just like how this is for Foundation. This is not yet an official version, so they'll work on it for a while. Yeah, Builders of Egypt. Yeah, something like that. Oh, we need stone too. Okay, better get cracking on that then. Build it like right next to it. Cool. All right, so then we'll be able to finish the granary. Another great thing about this game, really, really good, is a lot of people really like the fact that you can forbid land to be moved in. So if you want people to make a road, you can tell them not to walk here, so they'll walk around it, so you can make winding paths and such. In Austria, you can do it that way too, but you have to build fences, and thus it'll prevent the people from walking there. And in Manor Lords, you just build roads, but this kind of has a combination of both, where like you can have them walk on winding paths and build fences next to them, and it kind of controls their movement. And, you know, sometimes the AI will try to walk to the nearest, like the fastest way to get there, but sometimes you want them to like go through a cool, like maybe you'll have like a little dip in the landscape and you want to build a little bridge over it so it looks cool. So you can do that and then just force them to take that route. You're the lord anyway, you know, the lord of these lands, so. Oh, stonecutter camp built. Get one person there. How many unemployed do we have? One. Then they'll work at the granary when it's done. And then hopefully we can get some new people. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Kinseed? I don't think I've heard of that game at all. Kinseed. Chat more than ever has been asking me to play a game called Kenshi. I think Uthras played a lot of that too. And also Black Desert Online, I think, are two games that sounded interesting that I've never even seen pictures of them, I'm sure. Oh, Syndicate Wars was great. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, maybe we'll play that one day. Maybe. Make it so that way they don't cut corners. Cool. Then we could eventually build like a fence around that, but we have to get the sawmill up and running first to make the planks. Right now we just have logs. And what do we need for materials here? 5 stone. Oh, I forgot to mark this as extract too. Got to mark all your resources as extract. So make sure you do that. Make sure they don't cut that tree down. Cool. Bum, bum. You'll need to do that with your forests and your berries and your stone. Mining works a little differently. Black Desert is an MMORPG. Oh. It looked interesting. Maybe. Seems like something he'd be into. Okay, cool. So now we're making stone. The granary will be done soon. Okay, and of course the berry gatherers want to put their stuff somewhere, but we can't yet. Yeah, I want to save that tree. We need to save. We got to name that tree. This is the type of game where we take names into account too for our tavern and for a couple other things that we can build, like the bakeries. I guess we can name pubs. Although, I guess the taverns and the pubs are the same. Or what was the thing that we used to name? There's something else we would name in addition to the taverns. I forgot what it was. Oh well. Hey, and now the builders can come and build the granary. Excellent. You want to call the tree Scott? Okay, we can call the tree Scott. That's a good one. Also, a really big thing I love about this game is how buildings just kind of naturally build into the side of the... Sometimes they just kind of build into the slopes and things. So, like if somebody builds a house, if there's a gentle slope, it'll kind of build... It looks natural. Looks natural. Nice. All done, and we got 100 gold for that too. Nice. I guess let's buy this territory because we know we'll eventually start building houses there. Oh boy. Hey, Spectrum, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome back, dude. Is this one of my favorite games? I do really like this one a lot, yeah. I think this has got a lot of cool stuff that makes it unique and allows you to be creative without being too. Um, it gives you a lot of nodes and things that you can snap together. So if you're not so creative, you can still make something beautiful out of it. I do wish games like City Skylines would be a little bit more like how SimCity from 2013 was. Can you believe that? It was almost 10 years ago that the last SimCity came out. F's in the chat for that one. Rip to that one. But what was cool about City Skylines is that, or sorry, about SimCity is that when you needed more power for your city, you didn't need to just necessarily build another coal power plant, just like build a duplicate of one you already built. You'd build onto the one already existing. So if you were starting your city in SimCity and you built a coal power plant, if you needed more power, you just add like another generator onto it, so it'd add like a node onto the building. And so in City Skylines, if you need more power, like if you had a nuclear power plant and you needed to generate more power, you'd have to build like you could build like another nuclear power plant. But in reality, you could just add like another what do they call it, like reactor onto it or something, a reactor house. And so in this game, like if you need to extend if you need more room for, your city has grown and you need more room for it in your church, you just add on to the church rather than just building a whole new church. Like there's no reason to have to like construct a whole new building. You can just kind of like add like a thing onto it, that kind of thing. Yeah, the super towers in SimCity. Actually, with that coming out 10 years, I think that came out. Actually, I don't know if that came out in 2012 and they just called it SimCity 2013, because it was like it came out at the end of maybe it came out at the end of 2012, maybe it was 2013. Regardless, I would love to go back and play SimCity with all you guys, because I have the Cities of Tomorrow DLC, and we should all go build cities in SimCity. A lot of people might still have it. There's some things that game still does better than City Skylines. Just a few of them. I think it's got better music, and I think the node system is really cool. But other than that, SimCity's got nothing on City Skylines. But to be fair to SimCity, EA just basically tried to monetize the hell out of it. Like they literally had a DLC for the Red Cross and for Progressive, the car insurance company, where in order to have like the car, you could. One of the DLCs was that you could insure your city from disaster by. You could pay EA to build a. You basically paid them for an advertisement for Progressive car insurance, so that way you could have the Progressive insurance building in your town. So that way, if your city got hit by a disaster, you could be insured and you'd get some of the money back. Now that concept is genius. The insure your city and then receive money in return. City Skylines did a whole disaster DLC for that, but the fact that you had to pay Corporation to advertise, you paid Corporation 1 to advertise for Corporation 2, so that way you could just have a cool new unique game mechanic is just, it's the typical evil you'd expect from EA. All right, let's build some homes. But first, let's build a market. Means first we should cut down some trees. Now, if we build a market, it's also going to increase the desirability a bit, won't it? Looks like a spoon. I think I'm just hungry. Alright, so let's cut down all the trees here. We'll make a market, we'll move the builder, and then we'll start building some homes here. We could actually build a road here. Oh, I would love for them to build a little road like here on the edge, and then like build a neighborhood kind of off the side of that. Beautiful. Alright, I think that's according to plan there. Alright, that works. Perfect. Okay. I think we're going to put our forestry building in the middle when they cut all that down. We do need... How do we get more people now? Ain't resident... Oh, I think it's just based on having homes. I think we're going to try to wait and see what they do. Sim Ant was great. Yeah, Sim Ant was good. Empires of the Undergrowth, I think, is the new Sim Ant, but yeah. Hi from South Africa, big fan. Hey, welcome. Yeah, the two buildings I've seen at the start that people do not want to live near is the sawmill. I think the sawmill they hate even more than the stone mining area, maybe. But both are no bueno for your people. Man, this feels a lot more free to build in this not like circular thing anymore. Now we can build along a long line. This is nice. We can build along the coast and not like in blobs around the coast, you know? Oh wow, they're building a lot of houses already. Now we're just gonna have to make sure that they kind of want to create a road. We could build a little bridge here because there is a little bit of a dip. We'll sort that out in a little while. I'm just trying to make something unique. Is this better than Farthest Frontier? No, this is different. I think Farthest Frontier does a lot of cool things similar to Anno 1800 that I really like, but it plays more like Banished. So, Farthest Frontier is a bit like Anno and Banished put together. This feels like Kingdoms and Castles with its appearance, and a little bit of Dawn of Man, but more like Ostriv too. But this is really the most casual and laid back of all the city builders that we usually play. But this one shines in comparison because it allows you to build your own custom buildings. So there's a lot of freedom to design cool stuff. Okay, cool. And so they built 3 homes now. Oh, nice. Show zoning availability. Oh, zoning areas. Build a well, a market, and a market tender. Okay. So... Trey says, you saw me playing this a few weeks back, ended up picking it up. It's one of my favorite builders. Thanks for the great videos. Thank you very much for watching. By the way, if you guys want this, like, what we're playing right now is not essentially a like official update. It's kind of like a little bit of a beta, but the devs on their Steam store page have this like big post that says like, you know, update test out now. Click here to learn how. And there's like a little instructional 1, 2, 3 type thing on how to get this test version. So if you want to play, if you have it or buy the game now, you can get access to everything that I'm playing. It's a little bit of a secret. Like you gotta follow a couple little easy steps, but once you do that, good to go. It's basically like go into Steam and tell Steam to start up the test version and not like the main release version. You're tricking Steam. Yo, Thies, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard. We're going to build a little well here. Alright, and then I really want to put a market out here and just let this be a nice little town. Although we could put the market in here, but it's kind of hard to get desirability all in different areas at this moment. We're limited on decorative items, basically. Oh good, that well's gonna be quite appealing. And they're still cutting down those trees, so we got lots of lumber coming in. 44. Bum, bum. Oh, thanks, Blazing Knights Production. Wow, chat is nice. Wow. We have 3. Is there a way to see who's homeless? Oh, that building. That's fine. Actually, we should pause that. But it still recognizes it. Okay, that's fine. I need the logging camp to clear this out. We could build like a little market inside the little food stall here. Or maybe it'd be nice to build a little market here. Select function, free build. Um, um, missing. Oh, I guess I have to make it that, no free build. Okay. Hi, Jessica B. All right, we might have two food types at the start: berries and maybe fish. Later, bread and stuff. But we'll start with that. That's fine. Ready to build. Oh, there we go. All right. So we'll sell some things in the town. I really think the village center building needs to be redone, though. Or movable or something like that. That's basically where everybody will gather, and I think where quests will come in until you build the Lord's Manor. Oh, in the Citizens book, you can see who doesn't have a job? Or a house. Oh, okay. Unable to find a house close to workplace. Okay. Yeah, that'd be it. That's kind of far. 'Cause, 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 All right, I'll be nice and let them walk through here too. Then eventually we can build like a nice little stone wall around the neighborhood. Kind of decorate it and whatever. And the market stalls will raise desirability too. Is that the next thing? Find berries, market, yep, okay. And we'll have to get somebody off one of the jobs. We'll have somebody stop gathering berries and start selling them. Nice. Cool. Nice. Yeah, there's kind of no way around it for having our people have to walk a long way because the regions are like rectangulars, so they're longer than they are wide. But I think it's going to be a lot better to build a town here where it's nice and flat. And we'll try to build our church up here. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's beautiful. What a great spot that is. We might even put our manor up here somewhere. Maybe I'll even put it there, but we'll see. Oh, good. Another house being constructed. Happiness going up from 16 to 52. Big improvements. Okay, raise happiness to 100. We're at 69. Nice. 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 Oh, 70. Darn. Darn, it went up. Shame. Bum, bum, bum. It's a Monday. Welcome to all the new people jumping into the chat. Good to see you all here. Best game ever, man. Station back again. Hey, at least this person gets to mine under the shade, right? Like, at least they can kind of take a little break under the shade tree. Villagers have needs, yes. Happiness is getting closer to the hundo. Kind of see where I'm going to maybe possibly build walls or something like that. Maybe. You know, I'm starting playing Building Cities after I see you on YouTube. Oh, really? Yeah, a lot of people, oftentimes I'll get compliments either on them finding a game because of me and they love it, which is awesome. I'm really glad that you guys can use the channel for that. Or that some of you start a new genre or your new channel. Some of you, like, start a channel and record some videos and put them out. That's fun. YouTube is fun. I complain sometimes, but I do like it. Now, if we do farming, where can we put a farm? Ah, right up here. We could put a windmill right up here. This gives you a lot more things to do with your money, too. In this game, at a certain point, money doesn't become like an issue anymore. Or like you have too much money and just don't know what to spend it on, and so you start doing dumb construction projects. Like I've always ended up building just tons of stuff I don't need. Like bridges and whatnot, but at least you'll have more territory to buy. Wait. A shout out. Yo, Soupy Chowder. Thanks for the 5. Thank you very much. Jocelyn says, can't believe how much the game improved since I last played. Yeah, it's this game, every time it gets an update, at least it's interesting enough to cover it more than just one time. Raptor costs you a lot in in-game purchases? Really? No way.
Paying undue big respect and just lil DTP.
Wow. Thank you very much, Soupy, for the 5. You could do farming in the valley near the berry patch. Over here. Oh, yes. Even better. Nicely done, viewer. You've won this round. And we could even put a windmill over here. Up on the hill. I like your idea. I will take that and consider it to be my own. Chad, I think a good idea would probably be to build here in the valley. Based on my hundreds of hours of experience, I've determined myself that this will be the perfect location for it, as well as a windmill somewhere nearby. You can copy my idea if you want to. I came up with it all on my own, Smiley. Does it show where it's more fertile or doesn't it matter? Oh, it actually might. Yep. Yeah, usually fertility is not really an issue in this game. If it doesn't look fertile, it's just because trees are in the way. And when you cut them down, it's like 99% of the map is 100% fertile. Wow. Chat. What's going on with this support? What's going on? Suspicious.
Not really a city builder. But can you do a segment for Rim World?
Yeah, I'd like to play RimWorld sometime soon. I've never played it before, so when I play it, it'll be a big playthrough. Big. Or when we get to 4,000 members, click tap join, become a member today. One of the perks unlocked today. But yeah, I'd like to play it sometime for sure. Now that it's been so long since I've played it, and it's been out for a while, I think the demand is high. So when we do it, we're going to have to like make it a big event. Okay. Happiness is not where it could be, though. Why? Could put another person on. Is it food? What's the contributing factors here? Comfort shortage. Lack of housing. Let's do this. Let's get rid of the person logging for now. Actually, if we tell everybody not to work here, they'll just be closer to home. Totally fine. What's up, Heather? Would keeping the current residential area as the high-end area paint? Oh, and paint a lower-end area down by the industrial. Ah, I see what you mean. So we could do like a bougie area up here, and then the workers could live down here. Yeah, that could work. Although, yeah, clan folks on the channel. If they even build a house there. They get picky though. They're like, they want houses, but then they don't want to live in like the bougie area, but they do. Like they're building at least a house. Good idea, chat. The music's making it zen. Yeah, it's pretty chill. This game overall is not, you know, people don't die of starvation or disease. They just kind of move out, which is kind of nice. Matthias, thank you very much for the Raptor membership. Welcome aboard. Turn up the music. I mean, there's barely any music. It's like 3 notes per minute. Go. Enjoy your gift bomb, chat. Congratulations to all you snagging gift bombs today. Chat is in the spirit of giving already. With nowhere near close to Christmas, and chat's just been blowing it up. As usual. Thank you, chat, for your support. Dude, that's cool. We built like a little house just out of nowhere. Yay. All right, let's get back to logging then. That'll do. Yeah, if we have a market, we're going to have to hire another employee. Could build another well, though. We'll build that next to the granary. Gorgas, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg again. Welcome back. This map's going to turn out to be pretty damn sweet. New member, welcome. Yeah. Kangaroo with the 25 months. Damn, today has been like a day for like long-term members, man. Some of you guys have been here like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Holy crap. Can I explain the zones? Yes, the gold or yellow outline is like our current territory that we've been approved to control by the king. The more territory that we control, we owe the king tax. So at the start, we get a couple areas for free and we won't be taxed on it. And then as we grow bigger, we'll owe tax dollars monthly to the king. The areas that are green... Oh, let's click on this one. The areas that are green are residential areas where we've allowed the serfs and the peasants to build their home. They have to choose where to build it, but they will build it when the time is right. The areas in red, we have forbidden them to walk through or build in, and so they're almost like a wall that the AI will completely avoid. And then areas in blue are extraction areas where we've approved trees to be cut down, berries or stone to be gathered. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, no more hexagons, not in this procedural mode, which is pretty amazing. Knowledge, 24 months with the Little Raptor, yet again another member over like 2 years. Damn. Love that, man. Thank you very much for your big O long-term gargantuan support. Mega Ultra Deluxe. Hey, and another house has been built. Cool. Yeah, we can buy more land from the king. We just need to... With the land that we have, we now need to start turning a profit to pay them taxes. So, at a certain point, we're going to do trading, and that will allow us to make money. Apparently, we just need to have somebody else employed. Let's do... There we go. One more at the granary. I'm in the berry hut, the gatherer hut. Okay, what's next? Build a warehouse. You got it. Warehouse probably requires a sawmill, so... Yeah, let's put the sawmill in here. You know, I'm going to build stuff that might be inefficient or whatnot, but I'm going to go for beauty this time. Because I think it's beautiful that we finally can build whatever the hell we want in terms of a generated map. Leave that tree alone. So one of the things too you might want to, if you play this game, one thing that I always forget about that always trips me up every time is eventually you'll run out of wood and you either need to regrow it or just kind of like, if you buy territory, like let's say we started up here and we needed to cut all these trees down in order to make a village. Sometimes you just got to remember to like expand your cutting area so you can keep clearing land. All right, 2 more people just moved in. Awesome. And new houses are being built again. So what we'll probably end up doing is just cutting down this area. Yeah. Yeah, the villagers build their houses out of logs to start with, so you need lots of lumber. Or logs. Looks like they're building a bigger house. Connected somehow. Gonna have a drive-through like at Wendy's. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we can get somebody making planks. We don't want to make too many planks yet, but we will need more logs, so let's do that. Oh, looks like new villagers are moving in again. Kingdom's popping off. Yeah, we can leave these trees alone now. Cool. Alright, so now, and we'll probably end up moving the lumber mill in there somewhere too. Or the logging camp. Although I think what we'll do is we'll probably end up building down here. Cutting down here. Not paying taxes to the king? I don't think we can. Well, I don't know if we've started yet. But I'm going to wait until they cut down all this stuff here. We want to clear this area out. We'll see. What's up, Goofy Mouse? Goofy Moose. How you doing? Bum, bum, bum. The progression 4 we have. Oh yeah, we got to build that warehouse still too, don't we? I feel like we should build it kind of near where we want to build a market too. Let's just build a warehouse here. So we got to get that from the Book of Progression. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put our warehouse out here too. Again, it might be super inefficient, but I'm just kind of going for beauty this time. It's fine. So we've got 2 unemployed. Not going to do a forester for a little while. We want to clear the land a bit first for building stuff. Build another one of those. Okay. Such lovely music. All right, warehouse is going up. Gonna be able to start doing trading as soon as that's done. You love this game? Well, thank you very much, frequent viewer. Your attendance is noted. Dude, the sound effects are nice of that sawmill. Damn, that looks pretty. Alright, that's gonna be fine there. That's gonna be a little bit of time. Yeah, I think of these types of games I go more for form than function, but sometimes you just gotta make things look good. Yep. There we go. Those houses look nice. Alright, next goal is to assign someone to work here. I guess we'll store planks here. Well, let's do wood and then planks. Since the wood is literally right next door, it'll work perfectly. We'll assign more people there. Okay. Tools? We can't do tools until we do trading, which might be our next task. Yeah, it is. We'll need planks to unlock the route, though. So if we look at trading... So we need 20... So we gotta kind of like do a little donation or a little like... a bribe or an act of good faith with our other trade partners to kind of get them to open their borders. So for Northbury there, they want 20 planks before they start trading with us. And then we can start buying tools from them and we can start selling planks. The tools will be needed for churches and things like that. More advanced, larger buildings. Ooh, skybox looks. I never even like look up at the sky. Pretty clouds and stuff. Birdie. Well, that turned out really nice. Oh, storage is full. Does that mean food storage? Oh, this storage. Let's store stones too. Okay, and it looks like we got high immigration, so people definitely want to come to the town. They think our town's pretty lit. Very dank. Yeah, you have to buy land still, you just don't do it in the hexagon form. Indrid's right. Yep, yep. It'd be kind of cool if they had a mode where you could like paint the territory that you wanted. Like if you could make like a big circle and it'd be like, oh, that's going to cost you 1,000, or oh, this will cost you 10. Just to buy a little bit of territory at a time. Looking good. Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, trade routes. We need 20. We're at 23. Let's do it. Yeah. Alright, so now let's set up trade. So let's buy, make sure we've always got 10 tools. And let's sell planks to 20. That'll do. Okay. Build the manor house. Ah, yes. Now we get to build our house. In the middle of the street. Oh, well. We could buy the territory here and build it. Could build it here. Although this is more rounded. Well, to be fair, we should probably buy this territory. Because we will get metal out of that. Or some sort of mineral. Air fryers, yeah. Well, I guess the Middle Ages was the time of fryers, huh? Air fryer. New Stromby emote. Oh, even more people coming in. Nice. Let's get them assigned to new logging camp. Get rid of this old one. Let's do more people at the warehouse. No resources to extract. All right. So now we got to start cutting down trees again. Now, time to regrow trees again. Cool. Alright, so we basically have unlimited wood now. They'll cut it down and regrow it. We have to hire somebody, though. But we're kind of out of free people. Well, it says 3. There we go. Oh, yes, chat. Congratulations. Happy Friday. You've made it. A 1 in the chat. For all of you who've survived. Ah, more people coming to the village. I'm glad we didn't get super attached to the last time that we built a huge village in this game, because this is what I've been waiting for a long time. Like, this is something that I knew would make this game a little, well, it's a little thing that makes a big difference. Or maybe it's a big thing that makes a big difference. Like, the whole ability to, like, procedurally generate is really fun. Only thing I want to see now is, like, sliders. There we go. And I feel like I want to build walls around these industrial areas just to kind of separate them from sight and sound. Ah, Quantago, what's up? Welcome. And I also think we want to leave a lot of area just untouched. Like, the natural beauty of our land should just be maintained, bruh. We have to maintain, bruh. Ah, yeah, the Lord's Manor. Oh. Alright, newcomers. Forgot about you. I was busy. This is where I would have built my house. Like right next to the market. Reach out the window to make a purchase. Yeah, I can't believe they won't deliver next door. They called me lazy, but I'll sue in the court of law. They're going downtown. This is nice, man. I'm so happy, so thrilled that we're not building in these hexagons anymore, because sometimes you'd have to buy like 3 or 4 hexagons just to like have a small new area that you wanted. You'd have to buy like all the areas around it. It was so frustrating. Bobbert Rosinski. Alright, what are we unlocking next? Bailiff office, not yet. Wooden bridge, no. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're supposed to build the Lord's Manor next. And I'm thinking about here. We're gonna have to start paying taxes, though. Could build a manor down here, though. Ooh. We could do both. What is that? Oh. Actually, this would give us, this would give us the ability to fish, too. I'm buying that. There we go. So we want to buy here and here next. Gonna cost us a pretty penny, though. Does the manor cost anything? It might cost money to build some stuff here. But hey, now we gotta get the loggers to come over. Another one here. We need more people. Oh, wait. Do we have to unlock fishing? Because we're going to need food. And I hope it's not a... Oh, we do. Damn. We need 20 prestige. Oh, we're close. All right. With fish and berries, that'll have some pretty good positive impacts on the town. Screech Owl with the 5 bomb. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships to the Big O chat. Congrats, man. Yeah. Chat has blown it away. If you haven't yet turned your membership gifting to allow, smack that join button and hit the 3 dots on like the right. Chat might be looking to gift you a membership, so make sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. They're doing some good logging, brother. Look at that. Already off to a good start. Okay, we're just going to assign 2 more people to berry gathering. Nice. Yeah, if we get 2 more prestige, then we can start building fishing docks, and then that pretty much solves the problem until we can do wheat and bread, which takes quite a bit of people. That's going to take a minute. Loot Goblin, yeah. What's up, The Great? How you doing, man? Welcome. Dude, a lot of people are moving to this town. A lot of people moving in. Okay, so we're going to build our Lord's Manor down here, I think. My house. We're building my house here. Are there HOA fees? Yeah, one like if you want to live in this town. If you think it's pretty and you want to live here. Property tax, mortgage, one like. I know it's a steep price to pay, but these were medieval times. Times were tough. What we'll probably have done is we'll first cut this whole area down over here, then we'll probably build another builder's hut over here. Then we can build stuff twice as fast, too. Actually surprised that we're building the manor house before the church. I feel like we would probably want to build the church first, and then the Lord's Manor. You had one too many games release updates recently. You don't know which one to play. I know. I feel the same. And then balancing it with like what your friends want to play and who's available and stuff. Ugh. Absolute fiasco. Person's just standing around. Let's rehire and see if we can get more berries going. This indeed is foundation, as it says in the title. Alright, one more prestige and we can get fish. Oh, we need more tools for that too. How do you earn prestige? Well, it's actually progression and prosperity. So it's based on a couple of different factors over there on the left side, on the right. So we just need one more. Population helps. Hmm. I don't know why. Hmm. How do we get to church? Well, I guess they'll tell us next in the tutorial. Bum, bum. What's up, Ramirez Gomez? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Well, so much for wanting to build a road here. I guess we'll expand this area out a little bit. Good, good, good. I don't even know if this building is working. Oh my god, it's not, because I had it paused. Like an idiot. Well, if you caught that little blunder, good eye, because I had that little button pressed and I forgot that I did that. I feel like when you pause a building like that, it really should just, like, fire the workers. It should just be like a quick hire fire button. Or just really quick on-assign, reassign. Oh, anyway, if you caught that one, good job. Alright, now we can do fishing. Sweet. We're gonna do that just because we want way more food. What the hell? Oh, I thought they were building this thing like 10 miles off the surface of the water here. Don't build them backwards this time. Somebody's been watching for a while. I still can't tell which way they go. I just kind of guess. How dare you, chat, calling me out? How dare you? I thought those days were behind us. Just like getting to 300 likes. I thought that was behind us. I thought we'd already done that. Apparently no. That would make the channel grow and new cool people would show up in chat. Like more Strombies and Ricks. Morgans and Indrids and Jerrys. Oh my. Oh, they're coming from over here. That's a cool way to go. Oh boy. Isn't the little green arrows when you place the building showing where the villagers walk? Oh yeah. Well, this one had one on both sides, which means that the fisherman has to go out and... I'm assuming there's a little ladder because they can be lowered down into the boat. The water is always at the same height, so the landscape might not be. Well, we're going to need to assign some more people to planks so we can sell more. Let's do that. And then we're going to need a lot of money to buy tools to build the Lord's Manor, too. Because we're going to want to put a wall around that bad boy. Yay! And now we have fish too. Alright, cool. Now we're selling 2 food types. And that looks cool as hell. Wow. That looks good. Wood. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Probably want to buy more tools than that. What we need to do is start storing tools. Yay. All right, so we can keep a warehouse there for raw materials like wood, lumber, stone. Now we need something for a little bit more manufactured goods. Goods. What's up, KS Gaming? How you doing, dude? And welcome to the new subs, Rob and Dane. Hi, guys. Rob and Dane are in the chat. All right. All right. All right. I wanted cool people to show up. I did. There's Rob in the chat. There he is. We were waiting for you, dude. I can shut the channel down. Rob Noble's in the chat now. Finally did it, guys. 1,100,000 something odd, but hey, only one Rob Noble in the chat. What's up, dude? Welcome aboard. How many, oh, you know what? Also have to make this pickup fish. There we go. And now we play the waiting game. How many are bots? That's true. We do have a lot of bot viewers here. If you are a robot, one in the chat as well per your programming. Just to confirm your botness. You are a paid bot or whatever, whatever you call it. Yeah, one in the chat if you were a paid viewer or a bot. True. And it's like 2 actual people watching. I'm pretty sure Rick's real. And maybe like Flannel Dan. And the rest are bots. Man, listen to how loud that fishing pole is. I'm like zoomed out this far and you can hear her reeling in the fish from all the way out here. Okay, I think we can stop cutting these trees down, focus on the Lord's Manor now. My house, Smiley. How does one go about being a paid viewer? That sounds like my line of work. We have to become a robot. So if you're looking to become a robot, click or tap join to join my robot army, and then turn on the notification bell and subscribe and smash like and say hi in the chat. Click join, and then there's 3 dots in the right corner. You can also turn on the gifting allow, so another robot can program you. So one of our paid bots will basically, you know what Dr. Robotnik does to all the animals in the Sonic series? How he takes animals and just mechanical, like turns them. It's the same thing, the same concept. So if that's what you're looking for, there you go. Man, we still need more tools. Oh, and now we can get them. Now we'll make room for them right here. Music's chill. This game is like no... I don't know. This is one of those games where I feel like I played it a ton of time, and no matter what, time doesn't seem to pass in this game. When I look at a map, I already kind of have in my mind what I'm going to build, and then it just kind of like... It just happens, man. It's like when you look in the refrigerator and there's some leftovers, and you're like, oh, that's going to disappear. And then it does. And you're like, oh, how did that happen? Oh. What's up, Tobias Skane? How you doing? Scorn. Tobias Scorn. Ba-na-na-na. Yeah, our bots are the best. They're able to pass the CAPTCHA, yeah. So, yeah, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're basically just waiting a little bit for all these trees to be cut down. And then we're going to build like a castle here, like a keep. Like a little fortified building, and then... I also kind of want to build it here too, but this has a little slightly less room. And this one will allow me to have beachfront property. Will this game let you select individual workers? I think there's a way you can, like, choose. Oh, good. We got a bunch of tools. Excellent. Alright, so the big build is about to begin. We're getting ready to do some big builds. At least our biggest so far. Good. Good. Well, more people. Oh, there is military stuff in this game. Yeah, you can build a military and send it off. In fact, it even tells you what your victories are in the game. Yeah, battle history and stuff. And you can send them out on missions. You can't necessarily see it or fight it, but maybe in the future. Now that we have these procedurally generated maps, maybe the final update will be that there'll be bigger maps, and then you could actually have like like you could fight in the lands that you see. Maybe. But it's implied that your troops go off far, far, far away. So you might never see them, but it's cool that you can build and build a camp, train troops, make weapons, and then send them off to war. And then if and when you succeed in battles, then you get spoils of war when they come back. You get lots of good stuff for them. Cool. All right, so now we got our lumber mills working as fast as they can. Lots of good stuff coming in, lots of good stuff going out. Fish being consumed, berries being consumed, money coming in then from our sales. This is good. The yellow line is territory that we own, like the extent of our current borders. Build a second one of those. Fish will get us some good money. Okay, let's take a look at trade routes again. We could trade berries too. But I'd rather keep all the food we got for now. We're going to name the village? We could. Yeah, we could do that. You can rename your village anytime too. I think it's time we start building the Lord's Manor. Let's do it. Now, they're still cutting down trees, but we can start designing. The big moment. Another cool thing about this game is that we can actually redesign buildings multiple times. So we can always come back later and add extensions to things. It'll look like the frickin' Addams Family house here in a minute. Now it just looks like a weird haunted hotel. And this is just the Great Hall part. Oh. good. Wow. Thanks, Screech Owl, for being here. I'll focus on my building there, but alright, that'll be phase 1. And we'll add to that. And should be good. Good. Good, good, good. New serfs of the realm. So you can build another marketplace over here. Game sounds so peaceful, true. Yep. Alright, we'll sell berries direct from the granary. And fish we're not making enough of just yet, but we're going to make another fishing dock. Fish are a luxury. Well, we've almost quadrupled our population. That's cool. Okay, we're kind of done with the logging, right? Alright. Well, actually, let's leave these buildings here. Because they do take tools. We'll have the workers do something else. But when we buy this territory here, this will allow us to quickly chop down all the trees around here, and then we can build more buildings. More about clearing the land than it is like wood. Get more people mining so we can get ready for a church. And we'll probably want to store more of everything. Yeah, this game's pretty. It's got a different art style, you know, it's a little more cartoony and stuff, but so is games like Kingdoms and Castles, and that's fun. It's a clean and simple style that looks great. I love the roof of some of the buildings. Especially when they're made of, like, tile and such, like this building. Oh, yeah, we gotta do, we gotta get more going in the build guild. And anybody who's free can work there. Alright, full speed. Oh boy. You gotta drive 45 minutes to get to your nearest Walmart? Boy, chat. That makes going out a mission. No access to service. Oh, I guess we're building one now. They just want more food. Ah, good. Construction on my home has begun. Excellent. Good. New people coming to the village, which means we'll assign them to the market stall. Oh, man. This free buying style for, like, buying territory has, like, greatly improved the game. Before, you'd have to buy, like, the right hexagon to go fishing. It was so annoying. Where's the new people? I hope when I build a church back here, it increases the, is that, ooh. Yeah, well, we could actually buy these 3 areas, or whatever. Yeah, desirability is low because, like, 4 people just moved in. It kind of, like, goes back and forth. Just based on, like, home availability and stuff. How do you make coin? You can just trade. Right now we're selling planks and buying tools. And any leftover money goes towards... And also food sales. But anyway, any leftover money we have is basically going towards buying tools. We don't have... we can't make our own, so we gotta buy it. Import. Okay, berries. Fish. Yeah, we're all good. All right, where's Fritz? Oh, that's back at Manor Lords. He'll be around soon, though. Actually, Fritz is waiting for us on the Oregon Trail, which we'll be playing tomorrow. They made a new Oregon Trail game, and it's going to be lit. We already started, and man, was it challenging. It was interesting. And we're going to do more. What's up, Gia? How you doing? Oregon Trail sounds brutal, yeah. It's, I mean, honestly, I didn't even realize it until I played it recently, but Oregon Trail was like the first survival game I ever played. I mean, you get all these supplies and ammunition loaded into a wagon and try not to die of dysentery. I mean, bro, I was playing survival. I didn't realize it. It was like playing survival games as like a second grader. Like, oh, I didn't realize. Like, when I think of survival, I think like, oh, Banished. Nope. Technically Oregon Trail. All right, so we got lots of people on construction. Man, this map's going really well. Fish numbers are coming up. Excellent. Man, too bad each market stall can't sell more than one thing. Be cool if we could like do food and then like assign at least 2 food. I'm good too. Yeah, dysentery simulator, yep. I mean, luckily in our runs we haven't had anybody die, but we're only on like 1/5 of the way to Oregon, so it's gonna be a big next couple of streams. So make sure you subscribe for that one. And you know what? Actually, I just remembered, chat. I have some more keys for Foundation to give away from the developers. So, in honor of Foundation having a new update, we could do a giveaway tonight on the Discord for anybody who's a subscriber. You know, subscribing's free and all that, so you could get this very game by just literally subscribing to the channel. And then after the stream, we could do a giveaway on the Discord for everybody. And then if we play this again, which I totally want to, especially because of the map procedure stuff, we could do even more giveaways of this game. And when we get access to Manor Lords, we could do giveaways of Manor Lords and more Farthest Frontier giveaways and... oh. Crazy talk? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna do it. What rolls for giveaway? Pizza rolls. Oh, they actually have a little desire to build on the other side of the road, too. New member, welcome. Darby, thanks for becoming a little raptor. Thank you very much for the membership support. Wow. That is so super awesome. Welcome. Wait, members are little raptors? Membership tiers are all based on, like, levels of support. They all have different names just to sound cool. But regardless if you're a raptor egg or a sigma raptor, I appreciate everybody's support. And it helps to unlock more emotes and stuff, which makes these live streams really fun, because then everybody gets to spam emotes and whatever else. Whatever happens, happens. Oh, newcomer. Okay, then we gotta save enough money for that. To be a part of the giveaway, is it required to only be a subscriber? Yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask anything more than that you subscribe. You do have to jump on the Discord too, but that's free. Subscribing is free, the Discord is free. Let's turn that whole house into a tax office. Good. Yeah, we don't have a church just yet, but soon. Alright, so this is going to be the tax office here. Then we got to build a treasury next, but first we got to bring our numbers up. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there's Sigma Tier Raptor. I mean, you know, some people really want to support and are able to support. And some people, you know, just options. One of the things I always say about games is that I really wish we had more and more options in games to do different things. Like, you guys ever play like a... One in the chat if you've ever played a game before. Are you from it? No, I'm just kidding. You guys ever play a game before that has like a puzzle to it? Like you're playing, you know, you're playing like a Nathan Drake game, you know, like one of the Uncharted games, or maybe you're playing God of War or whatever, and the NPC companions that you're with kind of like give you a hint, but they like spoil the puzzle. So you walk into the room and it's like, oh, this has something to do with the fire. And it's like, what fire? Like, you walk into a room and they just immediately kind of give you an answer. And it's like, what the... Like, wouldn't it be nice to turn that off or something like that? I'm just saying, like, it would be nice to have more options for different things. So, for example, in this game, it's nice now that we have a procedurally generated map, because now you can just keep... You have options to pick the map that you kind of are in the mood for. So, it's the same for being, like, a member of the channel. Like, everybody should totally become a Raptor Ultimate member, I'm saying. But, on the other hand, you should have options, too. You could be a subscriber if you want. You could be a Raptor Egg if you want. You could be active in the chat, or you can just chill out, you know. Everybody has options. But if you're active in the chat and subscribed and on the Discord, lots of giveaways and stuff to be done there. So make sure you, yeah, Owen Wilson, wow for that. Wow. Giveaways? Wow. Yeah, all you gotta do is just be subscribed. Wow. All right, so... Yeah, wow. Okay, no access to service. What service do they want? Oh wait, service means religion. That's right, I forgot. Wait, how the hell do we unlock religion now? Well, I guess we'll figure that out in the tutorial. Wow. Oh, Levi, thanks for the 5.
When's the last time the plan has gone to hell so you have to adapt, overcome, and roll with it in that capacity?
Oh, every day. Yeah, adaptations every day. Sometimes things we're going to do in a stream change. Sometimes video plans change. Sometimes a developer will come to me with like saying, hey, you can play our game tomorrow. And then they're like, wait, no, not tomorrow. Okay, wait, we encountered an issue. You have to wait like another week. Yeah, that's life, yeah. But yeah, strictly like maybe related to city builders, it's like my mind is constantly changing. Like my plans here have changed a few times from building the Lord's Manor there, then here, then back there again. Sometimes you just got to make a decision. But again, going back to what I was saying a little bit ago about options, it's like if you kind of consider your... First find your options and then find out the benefits and advantages and disadvantages. Luckily, in this game, there's not really too much disadvantage to building things certain ways. Wow! Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. Big ups. Okay, so we're going to build that for our tax office. That should fix the money issue. And with money... I don't know if building the church requires that. Well, at least we'll have money to buy the tools. I know that takes money. Buy the tools. Bayu, thanks for the 50,000, dude. Appreciate it. Wow. 50,000? Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the air fryer fiasco from earlier today. Well, if you want to know what that's about, you're going to have to go back and watch today's earlier live stream. Shenanigans were occurredeth. Alright, need to worry about that anymore. Yeah, Stromby loves you guys. He loves those construction games too. Stromby's a good bro. After I bet you wish that was 50,000 in US dollars. I mean, you know. Even if that was $50,000, I'm still going to be here tomorrow. I'm still going to love games and still going to play them. But that does buy a lot of Wendy's nugs. That's for sure. Actually, I guess with that kind of money, I could buy a franchise, right? Okay. So, now what can we build? Oh, right. We can do a mandate. Oh, money's back up to 0. Good. Well, okay. I spoke too soon, but it's getting close. Wendy's franchises cost in the million range. All right, chat. You know what to do. I'm going to go on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire so that way I can own my own Wendy's franchise. Be like, what year was Wendy's founded? Is it A, 69 420? It was 1969, current host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's the correct final. I am a millioneth. Give money. All right, dude, after taxes, $8 is what you owe. We've taken all of it, and you also own an additional $8 onto the million. Great. Awesome. And then suddenly filing the taxes becomes like, in the year of 2022, were you alive? Yes. $8 million. You owe us. Did you breathe any sort of oxygen in the year of 2022? Yes. Are you currently reading this paper? Yes. $5 million. You know, honestly, in a lot of these games, they tell you taxes, but it'd be interesting in a lot more games to actually manage taxes. Because usually, even in City Skylines, it's just based on income, and then that's it. You never get to do property tax or like district tax. I don't even think you can do district taxes in City Skylines, can you? Can you tax districts separately in City Skylines? You can kind of do that. There's a way to tax districts differently in City Skylines? Okay. I'm going to have to look into that, because twould be interesting. Twould. Twoodeth. Okay, we're still short on tools, but I guess it's all money. Which, you know, we're going to have to spend that money to make that money. All the tools that we need now. Once we build that thing, it'll at least help us get cash. Does our village have an H&R Block? I think we're going to open up a Home Depot soon. That way, if anybody needs an air compressor or whatnot, you know, we'll be open 24 hours, just in case at 2:41 a.m. you get the urge to do some, you know, some Angle grinding or something. Village needs a blockbuster? Yeah. If we could go back to a blockbuster times. Oh my god. Could you imagine that? To the before times from the long, long ago. What's up, doggy? What are the yellow lines? Those are the border. This is, we're not allowed to build outside this yellow area, and we can't build in here yet. Each time that we acquire new territory, we owe more money on taxes, so I'm trying to get that squared away now. We're a little bit of a... We're in a stun lock situation right now where we're losing a ton of money because we're paying money on all this territory that we have, but the goal is to basically earn a little bit of money from sales, get tools from those sales, and then we're building a tax office onto the manor, the Lord's Manor, and then we're going to tax the citizens a little bit to try to at least break even and then buy new territory, or more importantly, build a church which will bring their happiness up. And I think that'll help them to work more too. I don't know if it's tied directly to it, but it seems like a good idea. We had a KFC with a buffet. Yeah, we did too. Damn it. We had Pan America, a KFC with a buffet, Blockbuster. We had it figured out. Those were the days. Those were the times. Ugh. Lavish luxury. Simple, clean living. Having access to the KFC buffet. You know, I think I can even remember a Wendy's salad bar. I think KFC still has buffets around, but I don't think there's any Wendy's salad bars, are there? At least I've never seen one. I mean, not recently, anyway. Oh, alright. Almost done. Look at the design of the buildings. They're so beautiful. Wendy's did in the early 90s. Yeah, I know they had a salad bar, and I thought they had like a baked potato bar too, right? Like you could take a baked potato over and like put bacon bits and cheese and whatever else you wanted on it. I think. At least it doesn't sound that crazy. Okay. Can we hire tax collectors now? Yes, we can. How do we set the tax rate? There we go. Now we're at plus 46. Oh, we only charge each of them one. Okay. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I love this in this game too, where you can continuously edit buildings and add sections onto them. I think more games need that. I would love to see that in City Skylines. Like, how many times have you built a school in City Skylines, and then 10 minutes later, you have to build like a duplicate school, and it's troublesome because like, oftentimes you'll build a school in City Skylines that's in the perfect spot, but then the capacity will just be bad, and then you have to build like 3 more schools. Like one in each corner. Like, there's a 4-way intersection, then you just got to build a school in each corner because it's the only way to keep up with capacity. And it'd just be nice to be able to build nodes onto it, you know? Like, add on to it. Or custom make a school and be like, okay, this school is going to have, instead of 3 stories, it's going to have 4 stories or something like that. Adding a bunch more classrooms and better fitting your needs. Like, schools and stuff are usually just custom built for the town or the city that they're being built in, not just cookie cutter. Now, I didn't name the village yet, but, you know, we'll think about it, Smiley. Raptor, I had to leave early during the last stream. Did chat reach the 100 new member goal for the air fryer emote? I'm pretty sure they did. We got 100 new members in the last stream. It was pretty awesome. Patrick, thanks for the 20 Swedish kroner. All hail Lord Unknown, ruler of the realm. Thank you, brother. Okay, money should be in the positive now. I'm pretty positive. Ah, there's our church. Good, good. All right, we got a lot of fish and a lot of berries. That's good. Wow, I'm impressed. Well, let's build a temporary starter. Fisher Price, my first place of worship, I guess. We're gonna have to build this differently later. Oh, also, it'll increase desirability. Yeah, if you want to play the new update, just go to Steam, and there's some instructions on their Steam store page on how to unlock the new update. It's pretty easy. Pretty easy to find, at least. Whatever, that's a good starter church. So expensive as hell with the tools again. Whatever. At least we're somewhat positive with the budget a little bit. Start like this is a little... When you start building the Lord's Manor and the churches, it takes a little bit of time. Because we really don't have any good exports. In fact, to unlock our next trading partner, I think it's bread. Think. Or we could trade with middle. We need to sell clothes, but I think I'd probably end up doing bread before clothing. One more thing to sell back to our people that they're going to constantly need. Versus clothing, which I don't know. Well, the church will get happiness up, so that'll get more people to move in. Happiness did dip because of taxes, but the church will bring that right back up. Oh, cool. Is there like fog on the water? Or is it just reflections? No, kind of looks foggy a little bit. But we can't get rid of fish fast enough. We'll store more. Yo, Gecko, you love the channel? Thank you very much. Yeah, you can turn off the outlines too here. Levi with a 5. Thank you, dude.
Some of us are double sigma apexes in the gifting alone and prefer it that way.
Wow. No competition, I guess, for the membership gifting. Is that what you're saying? Well, we've got some people dropping gift bombs here and there. It's nice. Chat's in the spirit of giving, and it's very nice of them, so thank you. As in giving up on spamming bears in the chat. Good. It's a bear-free environment, chat. Bear-free. Glad we had that emote removed so chat can't use it again. Every single video you post is just so cool. Well, thanks. Yeah, not every game's like, you know, every game is pretty good. Or at least I have some interest in it. Not all of them grab me like I wish they would, but I like to take a try and show off what I think about a game or whatnot. Thanks, Levi, for another 2. Always nice bears. New member, welcome. Ink Chick, thank you very much for becoming a raptor egg again. A yellow eye close to the blue. Very nice. You like the game, but you'll wait for a Steam sale? Good news. I think Steam's getting a sale next week. I thought it would be this week because of Thanksgiving. I thought they were going to do a week before and a week after. But I did notice the Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront Scorched Earth DLC that we played earlier this week finally went on sale today. There was like no release date when we played it, and then boom. 24 hours later, they just like released it, and I was like, whoa. Bruh. But now we're just waiting for the church to complete, which means constant trade. We're essentially waiting for 20 more tools to show up. Well, 24. Actroid, thank you for the 5. Wow, that is awesome. At least we're good on lumber and stone. Anything else we build is going to cost tools if it's fancy enough. It's going to cost money. Yeah, once all the tools are delivered, the building will be very quick. Happiness is holding. Yeah, it'll take a while to get. The traders in this game don't carry very much on them too, so if you have a lot of something cheap, it's going to take you a while to make the money on it. They come around like, it seems to be like once a month. They buy like 10 things and then trade 10 things and leave. Those things will be a little quiet at the village for just a little bit until the church is done. But for now, it's like pretty good that we've cleared so much territory. Is there anything else they'll buy? Let's see. These guys will buy planks and berries. We could... Nah, I don't really want to sell berries. Do I have enough prosperity to unlock something new? Let's take a look. Ah, we need coin too. I'd probably do the clothing next. What are the opportunities in quest bottom left? Oh, these? Oh, these are like tutorial guidance things that I have turned on just for reminders. A lot of this stuff's just going to cost us money. Do I like Foundation or Farthest Frontier more? Oh, I like them both. Yeah, I like them both pretty equally. Farthest Frontier is like Banished and Anno 1800 combined. This feels a little bit more like Kingdoms and Castles and a little bit of like Dawn of Man. With Ostrave in it. It's pretty nice though because it's casual, so you don't really need the whole like intense focus, like optimization. You know, there's not going to really be like a fire or whatever. As in like your whole village is going to disappear. Yep, I like Starship Troopers. I keep making videos on it. I think it's a great game. I hope to see more missions in the future. Manor Lords isn't out yet, really, so I can't... Even though it was a demo versus an early access game, it's just too early to tell on Manor Lords. But I loved what I saw in the demo, and hope to see more. We were just waiting for the church to be done. That's it. Oh, and we're almost halfway there. Beautiful. Now, the other problem is once the church is done, we're probably going to have to build a treasury because our money will go back up because we won't be buying as many tools. We will need to buy tools to build the treasury, but then we're going to need basically a money storage building, which the treasury is. Ooh, that sounded like a big movement in the water. What was that? Jaws, is that you? We're going to need a bigger kingdom. Am I willing to play Total War game campaigns? We have before. Total War Warhammer 3. Total War 3 Kingdoms. And Manor Lords will be Total War-like when that comes out. In the military aspect. Have I played tabs before? Videos are on the channel. Any game that I've played before is still on the channel. I don't delete videos of games that I've played before. And streams too, so if I've ever played something, I leave it up. Oh, good. The trader's here again. Excellent. Tools immediately being boxed up and taken through town. How many tools? I bet it's 2. 13, yep. Oh, it's going to be a long time. Can't wait till that church is finished. You're getting Casey's? You mean the pizza? Bro, I used to make those. I used to work there. Lore. Bum bum bum. I'm gonna try to build a fishing thing, or well, a market. See if we can get some more money going. Man, there are people flying through town though. Jeez. It was a smart idea to build a little neighborhood down there. That was good. What is this? 1 ongoing construction, 2 no workers assigned. That's good. How do you make polished stones? You need a mason. The game calls it a... You go to the Book of Prosperity, and then you have to... Yeah, stonemason hut. So that right there. You gotta be a level 20 talent. Here comes another box of goods. Oh, that's for the market. Is there a map in the game? No. No real mini map or anything. But I'd say this map's like pretty medium sized. Like this would take a very long time for us to fill this map up. A very long time. Now we're making too many fish now. Hopefully all these additional fish sales give us more money for the tools. That'll be cool. There are enemies in this game, but you go out on quest, basically. You can train an army. You can hire people from your town to become soldiers. They'll go into training, and then they'll, if you give them swords or spears... Well, actually... You can import swords, then train your troops. The more trained that they are, they can go out on military quests, and then the longer that they're out there, they can bring back a lot more stuff. And then, if they bring back like spears and things like that, advanced weapons, you can train them to be like knights, and then they'll get really good. And the king will want you to go out on more and more invasions, more and more like big military operations, and then you can make your military. I think we've had up to like 20 troops before. You don't need that many, but and 20 is pretty big for a town of like 100 people or something like that. That's a pretty big portion of the town. So then you can keep them as full-time soldiers. You won't get invaded and you won't see battles in the field, but you can certainly build defenses as if you were going to get invaded. And it's pretty cool to actually be able to see your troops go off into war. It's a big moment. A big triumph. Alright, 15 out of 30. Halfway there. And then the church is done. Magnifique. What's up, Anchor24? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the Big O stream. Wow. Congratulations, you've made it. Alright, well, the good news is the fishing is really going to sustain people for a long time. We could probably build a third berry harvester, but I don't know. We really need to. Oh, you just got back from grocery shopping for Turkey Day. Oh. Oh yeah, as for our Thanksgiving streams, I'll be streaming on Thanksgiving, but I don't know like when or how long or whatever. Like I want to do at least one stream. And it'll probably be like one in the morning-ish, like at my usual time, and then probably another one like at the end of the day. Like probably starting around now. Because we usually do Thanksgiving at kind of in the afternoon. Am I storing the fish? Yeah. We should have plenty of fish in storage. Alright, so now we just need a little bit of gold for the gathering hut. Game does a really good job of controlling the population to where it's like we don't really need more people in the town, so thus no people are really coming in. Like we're kind of just waiting for the tools to be delivered. And it's like this whenever we build in the game, you know? Because we just need, what, 8 more? Oh, we're at 17. 3. Yeah, see, we need some more supplies. Yeah. More tools, anyway. Happiness went back up to 74%. Meow. Yo, what's up, Gun Call Out? Good to see you. Welcome to the Big O stream. Okay, well, berries are alright for now. Other than that, everything else is pretty well stored. Tools came in at 4 again. So that should be... Or wait, is it going to be 4? Indeed it was. Went from 17 to 21. Yeah, the new update's great. This is something that I wish was delivered long ago, but I think it has such a massive impact on this game because it simulates kind of more realistic regions rather than just being all these hexagons like before. And the maps, of course, now are generated too, so you just keep clicking that generate button until you find something that's more appealing. I was kind of running out of reasons to play this game because I'd kind of already built everywhere where I found it was interesting on all the maps, and didn't really feel like mods because it feels like every time that you play a new map, you might need a mod just for the map. You know, sometimes on Steam, mods can be a rabbit hole depending on how long a game has been around. That's crazy. How long you can just look at Steam and you can never play a game and look at its mods all day. It's like that for a lot of people with Skyrim for a while. Like somewhere around like 3 years ago, there was a big wave of people that I watched that were just spending like entire streams just downloading and like troubleshooting and fixing mods. And then they would spend like maybe 3 times the amount of time it took them to get all the mods, like 10 hours to download them. They'd play for 30 hours and then be done. Well, the church already works, bopping happiness up to 84%. Even though the bell tower is not complete, the church is still functional. That's pretty cool. Levi, thanks for the 10, brah. Okay, so we just need 9 more tools, and then we're done. You're one of my fans, MHA. Thank you very much. Appreciate having you as a fan. Finally, money jumping up to 32. All right. Our time of, like, waiting forever is over. We just got 7 tools delivered, which means we should be able to finish the church in the next wave, the next delivery. Unless one's already on the way.
I wish I could be a multi-talented language guru and give someone here a run for her money, but I'll continue to be chill and randomly show off.
Wow. Great idea. Wow. That is so super cool and amazing. Wow. Hmm. Few more tools. All right, at least everybody can come from all around the town to get to the church. They don't really mind walking that far. Oh, it's so weird to see money actually coming in. The time of being broke. Sanctuary. That sounds nice. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so happiness is coming in, taxes are coming in. Good. Now we know. Time to unlock something new. All right, clothing. We'll unlock the clothing tier. But actually, if we do clothing, we could probably do sheep up here too. Yep. That's going to be more money. But if we trade clothing, that gives us the ability to sell bread. But if we give bread, that gives us the ability to sell fish. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That could be a good source of income, so we should probably do bread first. That means we're on to farming. And the church should be complete. Oh, Partisans 1941's on sale on Epic for $11.99. All right, use code Raptoria at checkout. Good way to support the channel and get some good games. Also, Evil Dead. There's a game called Evil Dead the Game. That's free on the Epic Game Store right now. If you guys want to get that one for $0 and 00 cents. The church apparently is still being built, but everything looks done. Finishing touches. Yeah, so we have a capacity for 102. Which is good, because we're about halfway there. Now we don't have to build another church for a while. So how do we unlock bread? Farming. We need 75 plus 250. So that's going to be a while. In the meantime, I guess we can be profitable by not trading as much. We have this set to 30, so I guess I'll just leave it. Money's okay, but yeah, if we can get closer to 500, that'd be good. Ooh. Those are quests we can do later. Oh, we have... Oh, never mind. Shame. 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 Oh, let's build the other berry thing. Looks like berries are dwindling a little bit. Are there any more berry bushes on the map that we unlocked? I guess one thing in this game is if you ever got people sitting idle, look for like berry bushes. Then you can sell the berries back to the increased population. Yes, a very good idea, chat. Yes. Very good. Nice to hear the town. The bell tower. Raptor went to play the Mars Colony. Is there a game called the Mars Colony? Actually, I saw, for those of you who like Surviving the Aftermath and Surviving Mars, there is now another survival game coming soon. First we had Surviving Mars, then we had Surviving the Aftermath. Now there's going to be one taking place in 1976 on the Earth's ocean floor called Surviving the Abyss, which is like part Soma. I mean, it reminds me of Soma and maybe a little bit of Alien, just because like the whole 1976 technology, you know, computers and stuff that are kind of more 80s. I mean, it could go into the 80s. It's a city builder, so it'll be interesting to see. But I'm down for all city builders to see how the supply chains work. I think some of the more recent Anno games before 1800 have almost been out for 10 years now, too. Lots to do with water. You're playing Surviving Earth right now? Good luck, brother. Okay, well, we got 22 tools now. That's great. Our money will go up when we stop buying tools, but when we build the farms, I think they require tools. So we can buy all the land now, but it'll sit unused, and we're just going to pay tax dollars on it. And we don't want to do that. Okay. So we will have one more tool shortly. That'll be the end of our buying spree. Any more fish? Oh, yeah. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of money. We're gonna need Big Money Masook to show up with a little small business loan.
Here comes the money.
That's right. Big Money Masook. You know, the update for Farthest Frontier came out, I think, yesterday or the day before. We took a look at it already early, but man, I love that game to death, but I need that frame rate to be more than 1 frame per year so I can play. It's like looking at a picture. Come on, man, I want to play. Give me this frame rate. This is nice. Yay. Wow, berries are plummeting. Yeah, Avon Colony, yeah. That's another good one. Let's try to get those berry numbers up. That's really the only thing they're eating right now. Are they not interested in fish? Three consumed this week. 22. Oh yeah, they're... Oh, they don't like it. They don't like the fish. Alright, so goal now is to reach 250 coin to buy that territory there, and then also whatever money it takes. I think 75 for the farming technology. And then we still got to pay money for bread, like bakery stuff. Fishing poles are loud. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Housing insufficient. Could build more homes over here, too. Hey, what's up, Ivan? How you doing, man? Good stuff. Oh, good, and money's almost almost there. We're almost there. All right, a little bit more to go, and then we finally got enough for the... Actually, we're going to want to buy clothing technology, too. So we've got how many free workers? Just 2? All right, buy new territory, set up more areas for housing. Get the population up. We need a lot of farmers. So we'll have to build some more housing up here. So yeah, the main city, the plan I guess would be to build a big city up here, and then of course the farming and stuff over here too. And then we could build like a monastery up here, or a military camp, or we'll put the camp somewhere just attached to the town. Anywhere will do, as long as it's high up. We can even put it here. We don't really have to have a big camp either for military. As long as you're efficient, you can fit a lot of stuff in a small space. The tower and the barracks. The barracks, chat. Alright, berries numbers are on the rise. Excellent. Back up to 60. Hitting it consistently again. Oh, thank you, Ivan. That's nice, dude. What's this? Just a general help menu. Is there hunting? Yeah, there's hunting in the game. You can hunt for, I think, boar. Maybe deer? I think maybe deer too, because I think there's something to do with getting leather somehow by making them into I think the hunter might be able to make them into hides, but or the hides in the leather. But the boar can be served at the inn. And you can make some special foods out of that. Hey, new people moving in. Alright, things are going well. Now, we won't be able to hunt until we get a little later in the game. In fact... Well, there it is. Hunting under... We need level 100. We're at 28. So it looks like boar is the only thing. Alright, let's unlock farming. I think we'll try to do sheep and farming over here. We'll have to work on the farming space issue and find out what I think we'll probably want 6 people to be free, which means it's 3 per farm. We probably want 2 farms plus the mill, which is usually, I think it's 2 people. But you can get away with 1. And then the bakery, which I think is 2 as well. So, I mean, if we just say on average 2 per building, that's what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 people, probably. Maybe more, because then we probably want to get another granary up as well. Oh, boy. It's going to be a lot of work. But a beautiful map, dude. Very beautiful. All right, let's see. Boom. All right, well, that's our time for our first look at the new update for Foundation. That is incredible. A big step forward for this game. It doesn't seem like it, but now that you're not locked into hexagons anymore, now that you can procedurally generate up to 3 different map types almost endlessly between those, that's pretty phenomenal. So, all right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow morning for another type of survival game, Oregon Trail. So if you're a big Oregon Trail fan, that's going to be interesting. And then we'll play something else tomorrow night, too. I'll have to figure out what that is. But anyway, subscribe now, and we'll do some giveaways for Foundation sometime soon. I think we'll drop something sometime in the Discord. Could be now. Could be later. So I gotta figure out where my keys are and what they are. So if you're not yet subscribed, subscribe to the channel and jump on the Discord. And also, of course, smash like for more giveaways, more live streams, and more. More. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More content tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good afternoon, good evening, and a good night. I'll see you tomorrow morning for Oregon Trail.